俺もデジタルフィギュアはもう手に入れたか。手に入れたらかっこよく飾ってほしいな。
We are indeed. We are indeed. That was good, Arcana. That was good, Shinigami. Not too much. DBFZ Worlds this weekend. Grand Blue Worlds weekend after that. So you know, the whole trying to avoid panic situation. Right, showed up. Nice.
Begins Fate's episode.
Could your better judgment enter 2 games? It should be fun.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
So you're going to be playing and helping with games. That should definitely help take up some of your time. I think you'll have fun. Bonk. Sorry I'm not doing Texas Showdown this year. I might have considered it if I only had Grand Blue right before it, but yeah, DBFZ this week, and then Grand Blue the week after. Yeah, more than likely I'm not going to even want to think about fighting games at that point, let alone fly to a different state for a tournament. Yeah, it wasn't. That was another thing when people asked me if I was going. I asked when it was, and they said end of March. I'm like, wasn't it April last year? I thought if anything, it was a couple of weeks away. Then nope. Turns out. Nope. Turned out. Nope. They moved it back a couple weeks, I guess. Also, why do I try to 2H anything? Oh, that's high. Why'd I do this? I do this because people don't know to use the block button. That's why I do this. And what'd you decide on? Central Fiction and Uni. Good choices. What games did I sign up for Combo Breaker? Dharma Fighters, Fatal Fury, Grand Blue. That makes sense.
Here begins
Good afternoon, Gorgonzola.
Grimner versus Lucifer.
Because it was Central Fiction, Uni 2, Ultra Street Fighter 4, maybe Rising, Killer Instinct, DBFZ, mostly stuff. Yeah, it's a long list. Oh God, I see 6 frames. Not going to kill, so we'll go for mix. This time we'll go low.
Battle 2. Engage. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Well, fortunately for you, Lancelot is more common than Grimnir, anyways.
Battle 2. Engage. Great.
Yeah, I get you, the Shingai. Looks like I signed up for 3 games for Combo Breaker, and yeah, Dragon Ball. I'm pretty sure I'm just entering just because it's there. I win, I win, I lose, I win, I win, I lose, I lose, I lose. Who cares? That is not what I'm there for. Yeah, well, punishing someone's backdashing is more so a player thing, more so than a character thing. If you mean backdashing as in flight, that's something else different, I guess. What's up, Anu? That's a lot of button mashing.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Lucifer. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Right, what about it? You getting used to it? Nice. That sure didn't take long.
Battle 3. Engage.
And I guess most of the seals to knowing when how to punish, because I get the sense that there are certain patterns a lot of games follow when it comes to maneuvering the seals. No, just let me break that code.
The code for that Grimnir's follow in terms of seals is copy whatever Zane does. I'm joking. That's too high.
Battle 2. Engage.
I jabbed that.
Okay, so no, have the crystal stuff going in lots, so I wonder how long the masters will take you. I don't.
Anything worry about one rank at a time, pretty much. Because typically the way ranks work is you go, especially in this game where you can fight anyone from S++5 to S++1. It's literally basically just going to end up being you get to S rank, and then you get your butt kicked until you learn how to be able to fight with the people of S rank, and then you make it through S really easily. Then you get to S plus, and then you get your butt kicked by the S plus ranks until you learn how to beat the S plus ranks, and then you make it to S plus plus. Then you get your butt kicked by the S plus plus ranks until you eventually learn how to beat the S plus plus players, and then you make it to Masters. That tends to be the usual progression that people go when it comes to the ranked system of this game, just because of the fact that they made it where you can fight as long as it's within the one rank, or as long as it's within that specific rank, S plus, or whatever. That's just you can fight literally anyone in that rank. So that's normally just straight up how it always goes. No, Jared, not Goichi. You heard that story, and now you're trying to be the new Moshi, aren't you? What's up, Lily? How you doing?
You know, auto routing status for 5U install, as well as keep up with active defense and learn to play more so to run just interval and take up so much space.
Yeah.
Definitely got to make sure to learn to be able to learn to use and abuse the power that is her 2L and her 2M.
Wow, that was active. Why do I try to anti-air anything? Don't worry, Diaphone says it's a great anti-air. He missed the boots. I DP'd, he missed the boots. Oh, he DP'd, I hit boots and I missed. God, this character's DP sucks. It's very good. Shut up! It sucks! It's so bad! Also, I saw a guy on Twitch making a Vossaraga matchup tier list. He has the Grimnir matchup as one of his Vossaraga's worst matchups. I don't see it. I still don't see it. I no longer say Vossaraga is one of Grimnir's worst matchups anymore, but I don't really see the worst matchup thing for Vossaraga though. I messed that up. Fuck. I messed up. I did not want. I did it too early, so he got out of corner. That's the second time he's done that. Shit, I fell for both times. And dead. True, but at the same time, Grimnir has to. Yeah, both characters kind of have to hold a lot, but Voss definitely has more options of escape. We'll say, based on the fact that he did sweep and my DP missed, or he just does ultimate shoulder tackle and I die. But yeah, I can definitely see why both players hate the matchup. I hate the matchup. I know other Grimnirs hate the matchup. I also know Valsaraga players hate the matchup. So I think we both just hate each other.
Begins Fate's episode.
Oh, I thought I was gonna be BSG again.
Believe in victory. Battle.
Have I been? Fine. Just trying, like I said before, just trying not to think too much about the whole back-to-back World Finals coming up. Try not to think too hard on that, but I am, and because it's me, I'm absolutely dreading everything about it. This time in the dash, there's Zane. Yeah, well, I've lost it. I've completely lost it in the past. So. Only reason I'm holding in right now is because of the experience I have. Oh man. Someone's wondering it, right? Yeah, well, fortunately, unless BSG wins the LCQ, I'm not going to be running into any Vasaragos. Probably am going to be running into 20,000 Beatrixes, though.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
That was funny. That was funny. So when I had mentioned I was talking with someone, and when I mentioned that typically when I get pizza, I typically get like pepperoni and sausage, and then they asked me why don't I get Hawaiian, and I'm like, I'm not a fan of pineapple on pizza, and then they got like so offended. They're like, why? I'm like, I don't really care for pineapple. And yes, Jerry, this is my right now I'm practicing Dragon Ball. Can't you see all the Dragon Ball that I'm currently playing? I grabbed that. Oh yeah, I played a few hours of Dragon Ball yesterday though, so. And more than likely later tonight I'll play another couple hours of Dragon Ball. Hey, they could always be Pizza Hut, the pizza place that didn't want to completely be a pizza place, so they partnered with Taco Bell.
Here begins Fate's episode.
And also, anyone else remember when those were still a thing? The Taco Bell / Pizza Huts.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Okay, Tang, I am plus after this. You must learn this. You must learn that you are no longer plus just for mashing guard cancel. But if my opponents at the Arc World Tour in a week want to forget about that, I'll be more than happy to let them continue to think that. Not you. You need to do well. So you gotta remember that, Aaron. All right, you gotta do well. So you gotta remember that. But everyone else though, I'll be more than happy if they forget. Why do I press things? Just do 623M against that Zane. It beats both options. Come on, dude. Alright, I don't have a seal. No, I do. Can't be messing up your dashes like that, Zane. Can't be messing up your dashes like that. And now he decides to wood. How you doing there, Aaron? Can't be messing up your dashes like that, Zane. Come on, dude. Oh, you don't have one?
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Narmaya. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
What's that though? Yeah, you better make sure you better make sure you go find it then. Really? What's up, Bryce?
勝ち負けにこだわらなくてもさ、実践と何時の一瞬の居合も食う。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I just realized something I should really be doing. Really likes to do that. Oh, I fucked that up. That's unfortunate. I hate this game. I hate this game.
Battle 2. Engage.
So Zane, you knew the 2-2U was going to work. Fucking confirm it, man. You knew the 2-2U was going to work because he mashes every throw, so fucking confirm it, please. Hour and 10 minutes, but yeah. Hour 10, hour 15, something like that. No, but but if you spot dodge early enough, you can set up a no I forgot what it's called. When you press the no throw break, the no break. If you spot dodge it early enough, you can set that up. No escape, thank you. Grimnir's 2H isn't very good for beating the flip, although it can do it. And Grimnir's jump is too floaty to throw her out of it. So either going for a DP which hits both sides, will punish it. Or you can spot dodge, or you can try and react and spot dodge it early enough to set up a no escape or at least a throw break scenario. Of course you have to dodge early enough. Which, to be fair, if I dodged early enough, I would have. If I dodged that early and I pressed 2H instead, I should be able to get counter hit 2H instead. But at the same time, it's Grimnir 2H, so sometimes it's better to just not risk it, because it is Grimnir we're talking about here.
Here begins Fate's episode. Beatrix versus Grimnir.
Yashi.
Believe in victory. Battle.
But yeah, Nitro, I'll be seeing you in a week, man. Right after I go play Dragon Ball for a little while.
Battle 2. Engage. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Sure, Toby.
Battle 2. Engage.
And Blockman check. And he passed. He passed the block button check, but he didn't pass the day 1 test.
begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus UL.
Well,
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
not gonna lie, the last couple of days I've actually had a very annoying time trying to deal with ULs. That stance dodging. That stance dodging everything is quite annoying.
Battle 2. Engage.
Aye. What's up, there?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
It's fine. Not in the most having fun mood or situation at this point. Just because kind of just thinking about worlds at this point. Five in a row before I eventually blot high, then that's when they go low. Yeah, that's about right. I feel if I do this weekend, I'm going there to get my butt kicked most likely. Look at black. Lab code is not great right now, so we'll just be sticking with black.
Yeah, what's up with me and you the last couple of days?
Battle 3. Engage.
1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, like I said though, it's fine. Just pre-tournament nerves / stress. It's fine. Hope you guys are doing well though.
Here begins Fate's episode. Beatrix versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I'd rather fight Beatrix at DBFZ finals. Beatrix is so much easier to deal with than anybody in fucking Dragon Ball, man. Like, it's not even close. Like, it is seriously not even close. Basically, Dragon Ball Z is, imagine if every single character is Beatrix, but instead of low profiling a move, it's just fully invincible. And then rather than then basically everyone has permanent Delta clock, so they always get full combo from it. Unlike Beatrix, that move is safe, and it leads into more damage. Yep, you're getting up there, Lily. That's why whenever I talk about a character being strong in this game or whatever, I don't immediately say it's absolutely awful or whatever, because the strongest things in this game, even during the days of Nier, is nothing compared to what DBFZ has. Like you know how broken it is. Nier was able to do like 50-60% of somebody's health off of a DP. Yeah, in Dragon Ball, some people TOD off of a DP. Not for the longest time. Not for the longest time. For years there was buffs and nerfs in Dragon Ball Fighters, nerfing the top tiers, but buffing the bottom tiers. And then eventually it just became buff everybody. And the game started going downhill the moment they started rolling out the buff everyone philosophy. Hey, what's up, Kazano?
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Beatrix. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
What's up, Bryce? Fuzzy Zane. Fuzzy. Riding free plus Delta Clock probably is the stupidest thing in this entire game. Like legitimately. Right on cue. Right on cue.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
We're going to nerf. We're going to nerf the characters with low risk, high reward. And then Beatrix's riding free is fine. I don't know. I wouldn't have a problem with the move if it wasn't for freaking Delta Clock. Then the move would just be really good and annoying, not literal death for walking backwards. That's what it currently is. That you did. That you did.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Just swing at him, Zane. Just swing at him. When he does the second swing, he's punishable. He's very punishable. Okay.
Battle 2. Engage.
She's probably the quote unquote no skill of this patch. It seems like every patch there's got to be some top tier that everyone just calls the no skill character. Yeah, but she's the easy to play character with a built-in comeback tool that's attached to one of the strongest specials in the entire game. Yeah, like last patch, Lucilius was the quote-unquote no skill character of the game. So now this patch is probably Beatrix. So then next patch will probably be somebody else. Every patch there seems to be the quote-unquote no skill top tier that people will complain about. It is what it is. Yeah, well, the thing talking about is this one, the riding free. It's a low move that when you have Delta Clock, which you get just from falling below 30%, turns into a full combo. And although it is punishable, it's only -6 and too far away for him for close normals, so barely punishable. If you don't get a close normal for a punish, people basically call it, or me and some other people call the -6 moves quote unquote punishable. Because it almost feels random. It almost feels random sometimes when moves are blocked. Moves are blocked where you have to do a far normal afterwards to punish. Yep, she's an already strong character with a built-in comeback mechanic. To go along with one of the best specials in the game.
Beatrix versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage. Great.
Run forward super. Okay. Sure.
Battle 3. Engage. victory. Battle Battle 2. Engage.
Okay. What is he doing? What on earth is he doing? Oh, Lost has you blocked? That's funny. Man, blocked by a Beelzebub player. How does that feel, Hephalas?
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Vicola. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage.
And honestly, I could not tell you. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, no longer annoying.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Why I do that? star. Ball. Ball.
こたびの戦いに分身の仕方もいやしきまった横練習は腕がうずいているんだ。腕がうずいているんだ。腕がうずいているんだ。
Here begins fate's episode. Belial versus Grimner.
Up, we found the guy that beat me up at Combo Breaker.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Whose name I will never be able to say. These 5H just hit me backwards. I think it's 5H just hit me backwards. These are the 2H's hit me backwards, but the 5H? The fuck?
Battle 2. Engage.
It's fine. So high.
Great. Believe in victory.
And yet he still chooses to play Avatar.
Engage. Battle 2.
Okay, I'm on the able buffs. I wanted to gamble on the able buffs, I just know they're not coming. Like, it would make me happy if they did. They ain't gonna, but they made me happy.
行は何時のものだ。そんな貴様がどのような思惑を持っている。
Which reminds me, Beluka. Boo, near player, boo. Avatar? Yeah, he's got three. He's got three options out of flight. He can either, actually, he's got four. He can either shoot a laser, kick straight down, kick diagonally forward, or go for a command grab. Stomp down, stomp forward, command grab, laser. Appreciate the lurk there, Midnight. Yeah, I love this character. He's just very bad. Oh, he's not bad. He's not bad. He's a very strong character. He's just terribly designed. Yep. You have a 3-4 round bracket. Avatar can definitely win. You have a 9, 10, 11 round bracket. Yeah, that ain't happening. Pretty much, Corbo. That's kind of the issue. If we even if we leave him with 14,000 health, right? We leave him with 14,000 health, and we remove his ability to hurt himself. He probably would be a top 10 character. Top 15 at the literal least. He would be that. He would go from that low to that high, like that. No other changes, just that. He'd be minimum top 15, probable top 10, because of how good everything else he has is. Even if he keeps 14,000 health, you make him go. You take away his ability to hurt himself once he hits below 30%, like I wanted from this patch. He goes from a probable low tier to a high tier, like that. No other changes, literally just that, and he'll go from low tier to high tier. Because of how good his tools are. He is the best zone. He is the best zoning in the game, even more so than Matera and Fairy. He's got one of the highest damaging combo routes in the game. He has some of the best mid-screen combos in the game. He is arguably he is probably the best invincible move punish in the game, or punishing route in the game. He's got some of the best block strings in the game due to the rocks. What do you mean this? Yeah, that's as far H. The first part, the pink flash, that comes down 8 frames. 8 frames of the highest property. That's what makes it so good. The second part is honestly hurts him more than it helps him a lot of the time. Which is kind of ironic, since that's one of the few moves that actually uses his weapon, and yet the second half of it is technically bad especially compared to the first part. Yeah, he's already got a little health. Just make it where he can put himself in chip. Because honestly, that's the thing. That's the thing I dislike most about Avatar. Like the draining health thing is fine, right? Like honestly, he makes it work pretty well due to the fact that he puts himself at 30%. It's kind of like Berserker and DNF Duel. He puts himself at 30%. He gets more damage in combo, so he makes that work. My issue is when I do get down to that low of HP. I then can't really use moves after that because I'm going to put myself in chip to death range. So that's honestly my bigger issue with him. So if they kept that part, or they kept him hurting himself, but then just made him where he doesn't hurt himself down the chip range, I would probably play him. What's up, Colonel? Too early. Do it as soon as I did. And then Avatar would be my secondary. I'd use him to fight the Bubs, the 2Bs. Yeah, Blaz was something else. I couldn't even imagine doing that at 15. I couldn't even imagine doing that at my age at 30. Like I'm practicing right now for the Arxis finals, and I'm stressed as hell, and I feel stressed as hell right now. And I ain't playing for anywhere close to $1 million. And I'm also not flying all the way to Japan for it either. You're going too high. Unfortunately not. Yeah. Yeah, so that's a hop and a skip away from me, so.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I don't think so. Probably not today, Jared. Yes, I'd be more than happy for a long ass Pokemon stream when I'm back. Yeah, Toby. Let's just do it. Let's just do it now and get it over with. If anything, get me to think a little less about the finals. Colonel, it'd be a miracle if I even make top 8. It honestly would be a miracle if I even make top 8 at the Dragon Ball finals. Just probably no. Basically, every single person that's going to the finals all has played the game a decent amount throughout the year, and I have not. And yeah, the top end voice jab would kind of need to.
Ah, shit. Can you hear me?
Sorry, wrong number. So, had to do it. Sorry.
It's all good, man. Hold on. I'll make a. Or you got a room?
I can.
I got you. Let me make it.
While you do that, I need to turn you the hell down.
Post the password in the call.
So this is also Wendy's. No, sorry, Colonel. This is the Krusty Krab.
This is Patrick.
No, this is Patrick.
I put the password in the chat.
I do have one question for you.
What's that?
Where's the lamb sauce?
It's fucking raw.
Where's the lamb sauce?
I like randomly made that my password towards the beginning when I started playing this game, and I just never have had the will to change it.
I still just have it 1 as 1 2 3 4, even though it's the same room as several other people. But,
Yeah.
But everyone finds it immediately because mine's just called Z. My room's just called
Yeah.
Z. So.
All right. So like, let me actually do it on this side. So from like watching when you played against Coco, I'll give you like 2 things, or like 2 scenarios, because like in my opinion, you don't like ever really need to do anything against Zoe in the corner, like when you're in the corner, unless she's at this range. But if she's like out here like fucking with you, doing all this kind of bullshit, right? Like she's not really gonna do anything to you. Like you're gonna eat a little bit of chip. Take a look at the amount. L Dragon does like no chip. This does like, or if you block for a little bit, that does a little bit. That does barely any. It's like you're not eating a lot of chip, and she burns through her dragon meter pretty quickly if she's just like spamming the shit over and over again. So in general, like waiting for her to come up and try to like fuck with you up here and throw you, not only makes it easier for you to get out because you know your options are, you have more options, but also like, you know, it's more dangerous for her. So if you want to play safe, that's definitely what I'd recommend. But if you don't, that's fine too. It's just harder. What if I told you that Grimner had an 8-frame button that went far enough to contest Zoe when she was doing her dragon bullshit? Basically, try to like spot dodge like my normal bullshit now. Oh, we need the frame data on. Shit. Let me turn that on. Let's try that again. Try to spot dodge this shit again. So yeah, you're +1 there. At a lot of ranges, Dragon is actually minus. It's only really like out here where I'm plus, and even if you spot dodge out here, you're still plus there, but like it can be tricky to know when you're plus on that, especially when she's farther away from you. But if she's like in this range, the light dragon is basically always your turn.
Yeah.
And your answer is to 6XL.
6XL.
If you want to play aggressive, yeah, 6XL. Because like a lot of what they'll do is they'll throw this out and then they'll 2M. And that's 8 frames. But if you spot dodge the dragon from there and then 6XL, watch what happens. So yeah, if you have to do it like pretty quickly. Shit, my bad. Yeah. So you'll get to me fast enough because it's like frame perfect. It's an 8-frame move, and so if you're even or like +1, you'll beat me. So that's like the really aggressive way to get out. It's not gonna be consistent and it's risky, which is why I wouldn't go for it all the time.
Yeah.
Like especially if they throw out this move and you dodge it. So like now spot dodge that. Or sorry, hold on. Yeah, you gotta like react a little more. That's like hella your turn. And then Coco like never does this because it's just like way too risky. But like that move, it's not your turn if you dodge it. So like dodge that again. It's very much not your turn. But like you don't die. She does burn her dragon meter really quickly though. So the thing is, if you see a Zoe go for this, you can just interrupt her startup of it with 6XL. Yeah, exactly. So
also,
like,
also,
you know,
real quick, BSG, appreciate the raid, man. Hope you had a good stream. My God.
Yeah. So like, other than that, there's really not much. It's just like getting used to the like mix of which dragon she's throwing. Spot dodging all of them if you can is great. One thing I would say is like, you don't have to spot dodge light dragon. You don't have to, because like you're barely eating chip. And even if it's not your turn, you're really not at risk unless she starts like playing up here. Then it starts to get a little riskier because, you know, whatever.
Yeah, because pretty much because like I know you jokingly said earlier. You know, what would you have? What if you had an 8-frame button? Like I tried my 8-frame buttons. And I kept getting clapped for trying them, and then I tried my 6-frame buttons, and then I got clapped for using those, and yeah.
Yeah.
I just kept getting right for trying to press literally anything, whether I was plus or not close at a distance. It never worked.
That's because it's so ambiguous, like what her frame advantage is on that. that like, in my opinion, it's rarely worth going for. It's really when you spot dodge this move that like it's definitely your turn, and you should take advantage of that. But other than that, like, especially if you have a life lead, or like you're fine, you're not worried about chip or anything, just wait for her to walk up to you. Because it's going to be so much harder to know when you can contest at this range, especially with Grimner's buttons, which don't do it.
Hey, but Grimnir has no weaknesses. He's top 1 in his own tier.
Well, like his best button, or well, formerly his best button.
It's still his best button.
It's still his best button.
Yeah,
That's
that's how you know. That's how you know how bad his normals are. The move that's been nerfed multiple times is still his best button.
Yeah, exactly. So like that's an 8-frame move, which is good. But Zoe plays at a range where now it's a 22-frame move.
Yep.
So, like, I'm not gonna do it. So yeah, if you really want to get out, 6XL is your friend. If you have seals up and you ever spot dodge a dragon move, you're out. Just like don't waste the opportunity to just like get the fuck out if seals are up, right?
Doesn't seem like I would be out.
It depends, like, right, like, it's tough. If I do 2M, for instance, like, which is the fastest follow-up to that, it's not gonna catch you, right? So I would have to do something like that.
6XL, yeah. And then if you 6XL, like guard cancel it free, and I'm out.
Exactly. So you know, if you have seals up, I have to like keep that in mind a lot more than I did before. Like I can't just like mindlessly do this and autopilot and just be like, haha, you don't get to play the game, right? And that's like the thing I tell everybody about the Zoe matchup, which is if the Zoe's just doing that over and over again, like why even bother try to contest this? You're not losing anything, and I'm slowly but surely playing the war of attrition and losing, right? There's just no risk to you if I'm not here. That's basically it. I don't know if you had any other questions.
Just sit there and wait. Basically, that was basically the Aaron advice when I was fighting against Coco. Coco's giving me like like when I do the dragon thing, do the light dragon thing again. Walk forward and spot dodge to slowly make it where she's less plus.
Right.
That's what
yeah,
he was
that's
trying
good
to get
too.
me to do, but yeah,
the closer you are to her when she throws this, the worse her frame advantage is.
Yeah, but that also seems probably even more risky due to the whole odds are I'm going to get hit scenario.
Yeah, nah, I think it's fine to do once in a while. I mean, like, I'd rotate through all of these, TBH. Like, I would rotate between playing super defensive. Like, if you watch Destin play against Zoe, he never takes risks in the corner. Like, if I'm doing this bullshit, he will sit here until I walk up to this range, at which point then he'll start to contest me. But if I'm here, he's never pressing anything, which is good. But, you know, it can be good to switch it up and sometimes take risks, especially if if you're down in health and need to make a comeback. But it's really just up to you. You can kind of do what you want.
also, Zoe's neutral can be risky, but Grimnir's neutral is just as risky against her specifically.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think neutral's like, other than being here, which is really rough for you, I think neutral's also really difficult for Grimnir in this matchup.
I go in the air. I can't do any. I do.
Move.
Yeah, I try. Yeah, I try and put a tornado. That move. I try to dash to a seals. That move.
Yeah.
Funny enough, that ultimate dragon is actually not that bad.
Yeah, because you can do that.
I didn't know that was a guaranteed punish until like 3 or 4 days ago when Aqua told me.
Yeah, it's pretty silly. I would trade that move for most U fireballs in the game. Right, the other note I had for you. Occasionally, Coco was doing this. Those are 2 different moves. So this, it's your turn. Any version of this, it's your turn. This one, it's not, but now I don't have my best special.
Yeah, it's an EX one, so that makes sense.
But this, that's a 34 frame move. Coco was never doing this, right? Like, he was never planting and holding. I do this a lot because it's a knowledge check. You should never, ever let a Zoe plant and hold lightning on you because I'm minus a ridiculous amount, right? It's a free punish if I do it. But Coco was never going to do that.
So how do I? Yeah, so how do
But,
I?
like-
So how do I know the difference?
You don't really need to know the difference. You can just fuzzy it, basically. Like, or sorry, you're blocking this. If I hold it, you press a button and you're out. If I don't, then you blocked it.
Oh yeah, I press and I blocked
Right.
it. Yeah.
So you really don't need to worry about it at all. And then the last important thing is if in all this normal pressure, that's one, don't like immediately spot dodge because you'll
Yeah.
get caught by that. The other is like spot dodging that is a terrible idea. In general, never ever try to spot dodge lightning unless you're at chip, in
Makes
which
sense.
case good luck. If you try to spot dodge lightning, you're gonna die. And he was hitting you with that a lot. So
Yeah.
just, it's that odd, like, middle ground of you want to spot dodge every dragon if you can, but don't autopilot spot dodge because you will get caught by lightning.
Do lightning one more time. I also want to see something first. No, but that's not what I wanted to do. And also, it's not going to matter. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. No,
Then
you're
after-
not going to get out.
Yeah,
You're not going to get out.
Yeah, after seeing where it started, I was like, yeah, this isn't going to work. But I was like, yeah, I'll try it anyways.
Yeah. If she's, like, here, like, maybe, but, like, I wouldn't risk it.
Probably not still.
Especially not on your character.
Yeah.
If you're playing, like, Belial or some
But-
shit and you have
but,
4M, like, power to you.
but I'm top one. I mean, look at my 2M.
Yeah, you're only top 1 when you're hitting me.
That's sad but true. Yeah. Apparently Zenith is telling people that Grimnir is still underrated, even though people are saying he's top 1 in his own tier.
Huh.
I don't get it either.
Do they think he's top 1 in Japan though?
They thought he was top 1 last batch,
Okay, shit.
and they thought he was top
Then I
3.
guess-
They thought he was top 3 the patch before that.
What does he know that we don't? I guess.
That's what I'm keep trying to figure out. Because
Grimner's very good. Probably
he,
top 2 or 3 this batch, but like, come on now.
Because he also says that he thinks the CAG matchup is pretty even. I'm like, this matchup sucks. What are you talking about? What the hell do you know?
Huh. I don't. Yeah, I mean, if he's doing well, then good for him. But yeah, no, that's really about it. Just like the TLDR, your best way out is 6XL if you want out, unless you have seals up.
Otherwise, just wait for Dragon. And if I say, how much recovery is your charge at if you just do it a little bit?
So, oh, right, that was the other thing. This is a minimum 23 frame charge, no matter what. So like a lot of the time we'll be here. I'm like, oh, you'll mix up between this and that. If I ever cancel into that, it's just instantly your turn for free.
There.
Right. The only reason that you ever do this is to try to like catch somebody who's autopiloting spot dodge, so that like if you are, I can just reset. But if I ever do this, it's minimum 23 frames.
Gotcha.
So even then, that's like a pretty free far H, or just 6XL again.
6XL, or what I tend to do, especially in the corner.
Yeah, that's the other, because that's 9 frames. If I'm like pretty close, it's a little more.
Yeah.
further away.
If you're right next to me, of course I'm going to press a normal. But if you do like far 2M or something to exactly like that into the charge, then yeah, I'll just pop that.
Yeah, like yeah, exactly. So yeah, that's basically it.
Pretty sure you can bionic arm a lot of the fake stuff in this matchup.
Yeah. Do you have any neutral questions? Because I knew you're like, I don't need to explain to you how to do neutral in this matchup. I think, but like if you had anything you were curious about, I can let you know.
Not particularly, just because the issue with this matchup is everything I do, you can either shoot a laser through it or jump over it.
Yeah, nah. That's
So
like
it's not
the hardest part of this matchup.
so it's not like and then same thing like with 668. Grimnir's lows are his sweep and his 2L.
Yeah,
so you
not
just
beating this
so
roll
you're
up.
just doing so you're just doing that a bunch. Not like I can really do anything. It's like the only times I ever
did have
the only times that ever
I did
I
have
ever
one
missed.
thing for you with
Alright.
66H, which is what I think is the best counterplay for 66H in this matchup is backdash. So if I'm like at this range and I try to 66H you, like right when it's barely gonna hit and max range you, if you like get a whiff of it, just like backdash, and now I'm minus 12, right? Which like you can't necessarily punish.
Yeah, I can
Maybe you
I can 5M maybe.
maybe, but even
Which-
then, like
which is-
you can
which
just
is-
throw fireball and put seals up.
Kind of.
Like, let's try that again. Like if I just whiff this,
Again, kind of. Minus 38 on tornado summon, and then since we're so close, you could technically just do a far heavy and then trade through the tornado.
yeah. So it's like, it's not like the most clear-cut situation, but if I do whiff this, like you can also just 6XL me, right? You're not punishing that. Oh, that's man, this is so much shit. That's the other thing. So if I hit you with this, don't do that.
I was just doing that because Aqua said it's always punishable like that. So I was just showing that no, it's not.
Aqua's wrong.
It's not guaranteed.
Sorry,
It's not
Aqua.
guaranteed at all range.
Aqua's my go-to. That's incorrect. What you should do is either nothing, like backdash, like get away, or 6XL. Because let's try that situation again. Yeah. So like for all the characters who can't punish 66H on block, which is like 3 of you, don't press a button that will whiff. Don't do that.
I'm not gonna.
Just
Zoe, I guess.
6XL or back off.
Well, Aqua, you can always count on the Zoe player to know things about Zoe, but you're
Yeah.
not. But you can't count on a Grimnir player to know things about Grimnir. That's what I've learned. That's what I've learned across my time playing Grimnir. You can never trust the Grimnir player to know things about Grimnir. That's why Grimnir players are always wrong about Grimnir, and everyone else is right.
I think the better a character is, the less you can count on their players knowing how they work.
Yeah, this matchup, man.
It's like it's weirdly annoying. I've become so like of two minds on it, because like when I'm getting hit, I'm like, damn, this matchup fucking sucks. And then in neutral, I'm like, this really isn't that bad, because I can kind of just do whatever I want.
Yeah,
It's one of the few top tier matchups where I don't feel like I'm restricted in any way in neutral.
Yeah, well, that's Grimnir in a nutshell, pretty much. If he hits somebody, we're in business. And then against a decent amount of the cast, when we're neutral, we're good. But then the characters that basically say no to everything he does, those are the bad matchups, and that's why I say like Beelzebub is his worst matchup. Why Zoe's not a good matchup, because it's not for when we hit them, it's for all the times when we're not hitting them. Same thing with things like CAG, where it's just like, okay, so spear coming out of the ground, trap stopping everything I do, that's not great. Zoe jumps in the air, sends dragons, not great. Beelzebub does literally anything, not great.
Yeah.
But Grim,
I
but
think
Grim has
the
no
one-
bad matchups.
The one like fatal flaw with Zoe, which, you mentioned, like if Abel didn't take his own health, he'd be instantly top 10 or something.
Mhm.
If this didn't happen,
if you always
if I
had a
didn't
dragon,
run out of dragon meter, Zoe would be top 10.
Zoe would probably be top 5 because you would never escape her pressure.
Yeah, no, like it would instantly be ridiculously good. But the problem is, as good as Zoe's neutral is, it is a war of attrition. And if I ever want to stop it, I have to give up my turn, right? Or I have to do this, which is punishable full screen by most of the cast. Right? So that's why, like, as tough as neutral is for you in this matchup, I think having the mindset that you're playing a war of attrition and you don't need to get in now is really important.
Yeah, I need to start remembering that again, Zoe. I need to start doing this and this and this and this more
That's
rather
really
than
good.
rather than this. So I'm just
Yeah,
so used to like a 95% of the matchups I can do this and I'm typically fine. But again, Zoe against that is not
That's
the case.
40 frames, right? So
Yeah.
like if you do that again, right, like you either are forced to spot dodge it, or if you got unlucky and we did it around the same time, you're getting hit.
Yep,
Right.
and then I don't get seals if I'm even more unlucky with the timing.
Yeah, but like in other situations, if you just do like the light or the medium one, like you're getting hit with that maybe, and if you get hit by that, like whatever, dude,
Yep.
you're totally fine. So that's really good.
You can't hit me up here, ha 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 ha. Sucker.
Shit, you're right.
Oh, sorry, I got one better. Aha! 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 I'm coming. Damn it.
Yeah.
Hang on. I've got something I could beat that. Haha! Haha! Damn it! Haha! Haha! No!
Oh shit, you're right.
Haha.
That move is actually like, you've fucked me over with that a few times. The last few times we played. That's surprisingly good in this matchup,
Who is coaching? This is Tubby.
especially against me because I just always want to do this shit.
One of my favorite things about Grimner's entire kit is being able to do that.
It's really good. I hadn't
Yeah.
thought about how good it was until the last few times we played.
Yeah, it's an escape tool. It's a way to beat. It's a way that could beat JL. It's so good.
Yeah.
Tubby, what clash priority is your spinny special?
This one? Or this one?
Spinny special, so jump one.
Okay. I don't know off the top of my head.
You keep talking. I will go to Dustloop.
Yeah, I'm not sure. My gut is that this is DP clash level, but it's hold on. Close range, it's a 9-frame startup, and you're not even invincible on frame 9. You're invincible a little after. Let's see when this pops up. Hold on. I think it's a little after. So it's basically like, you can think about it like she's only invincible on her head.
Level 2.
Level 2. Never mind, it's even worse than I thought.
Priority
There you
level
go.
2.
Move is pretty dog shit. If you get hit by this, by the way, like, I don't know what to tell you, man. You're not allowed to complain about Zoe if you get hit by this move.
Hey, I get hit by it all the time because you jump over my tornadoes or knock me out of the air.
You have an excuse. You were doing something before. But if you get hit by this in neutral, like,
Okay,
I'm sorry, bro.
Okay, that's fine.
It might be time to put down the sticks.
Okay, that's fair. You don't just randomly hit me with that out of nowhere.
Yeah.
The few times
You would be surprised how many quote-unquote good players just like let themselves get hit by that.
I don't know. I've tried the 2H shit a couple of times, and that's gone horribly wrong because
There's
unlike what Diaphone says, Grimnir's 2H is not a great anti-air.
It's like hit or miss. I think against this it's okay because all 2Hs are good against this because it's guaranteed to go to the same spot every time.
Also shout outs to Dustloop for not having a hit priority level on this move.
Dustloop's I wouldn't trust anything Dustloop says on Clash level. I think it's all out of date.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, but we're pretty sure this is level 1 though because it loses to JMs. So
Shit, kind of hard to. My JM's too slow. Okay, wait, that clashed.
Oh, that clashed. Maybe not then.
Clashed with my JM.
All right, so maybe it's level 2 then.
But my far edge is not gonna cut it.
Yeah, so maybe it's 2.
What was I saying? Oh, right. So with this shit, you already know all about this move.
Light negative, medium EX plus.
Medium is even.
Oh, it is interesting. Oh, yeah. Good. Nah, but well, more often than not, I just don't press it anyways because
Nobody ever uses this move because it's terrible.
That's fair.
So, you don't need to worry about that.
That's fair.
But if you don't want a 2H, which is fine,
The EX ball
spot dodge is really risky because unless you do it immediately.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So there you can get a throw punish for free.
Yeah, I know, but if you do it too late,
then you die.
Yeah.
So,
I know. If you're too late, just hold it basically.
Just hold it.
Or
something a lot of people do, which I'm not a fan of. I think a lot of people are throwing by doing this. Is they will instantly brave counter this. If they block it, they'll just instantly BC. I'm like, why? Why would you do that? Right? Non-counter hit BC is already not like a great situation for you. And like, even if she, like, if you block this, you know, you're eating some mix. If you're not in the corner, you're not gonna die. Like, worst case, you eat a throw. Whatever, man. Like, it's not that bad. So, I think BCing this is pretty troll. You really can just hold it and guess. Or just block it out. And if you really don't want to do either of those things, spot dodge, 2H, or, you know, like not contest it, try backdash. You're plus 17. So that's also really good. And like, even if you like didn't spot dodge or like you didn't backdash great and you still got hit by like on block, I'm plus 2 this far away. That's basically nothing. So that's really good to do.
Some idea? Can we close Emmett? I'd be shocked.
Let's try. Yeah.
I'm not getting close. I don't think I'm going to be able to. No.
Probably not. I wouldn't risk it.
No, you cannot.
Yeah. I mean, 2H is like by far your highest reward. You can do that, of course. That was the next thing I was gonna say. If you have a DP-like move, you can just do that.
Yeah, I
For
never,
very little reward.
Yeah, I only learned about a week ago just how useful this is against anything that goes in the air.
Having anything that just like can anti-air is really good, even if you don't get anything off of it. Like I've said for a while that like the best thing about this move is nothing to do with anything that happens on the way down. It's all what happens on the way up.
Yeah.
The single like biggest reason I think Zoe like does okay in this matchup is like if you do any bullshit with seal dashes, like I don't have to give a shit.
Yeah.
I just don't have to give a shit at all. Right? Like, and even in that situation, I'm still fine.
Yeah, I don't get anything because the only way I can avoid getting hit is if I dash forward around you, and I'm not going to be able to punish you if I do that.
And then you're getting rid of your seals for free.
Yep.
So, like, definitely the best aspect of this matchup for Zoe is that.
Followed very
beyond
closely.
a shadow of a doubt.
Followed very closely by 66H.
Correct. Correct. Although the 66H thing is odd because, like, it's like in that weird sweet spot of like, yeah, technically it's really bad that you can't punish it. And it is. It's really bad. But like, if you block this, it's still not the end of the world, right? Because now I'm, you know, it's still my turn from that range. You can just 6XL and start your pressure.
Yeah, my issue is less what happens after I block it. My issue always ended up being when you miss it, and then immediately do it again.
Yeah.
That tends to be because that's what killed me in our match in Paragon a couple weeks ago. Was you whiffing it into itself?
I don't know if I ever told you. My mindset for that set was because we've talked about this matchup a lot at this point. I was like, for fun, what if I tried to do all of the things that I know piss him off a lot? Just like we're gonna do all of it in one set and play like an absolute monkey and just see what happens.
And I've said about 20,000 times during those 5 games, this guy is just mashing he's literally slamming his forehead on the keyboard and then seeing what comes out next.
I felt so bad about it afterwards, but I was like, shit. All right, I guess it worked. And then we played again like the next Paragon, and you fucking destroyed me. So Then I fought you the following week in ranked, and then I beat you. Then I fought you the following week in Paragon, then I beat you, and I'm like, okay. Yeah, no, I think you learned your lesson about like this move, which is like, if I whiff it, like it's your turn, but you don't have to do anything.
Not particularly. You okay? I was going to say the thing I learned from the next time we fought was when you whiffed it, I just walked backwards.
Yeah, exactly. Like, again, this is like another thing I tell everyone about fighting Zoe is like, why are you so impatient? She wins against people who get impatient and want to rush at her. If you don't do that, she's losing a war of attrition just like by design as a character. So why are you ever aggressing? By far the best strategy against Zoe is to time her out. By far. That was one last thing I think before I go, because I have more work to do. The other situation that you still get hidden a lot is just block for me. Basic Zoe pressure, right there. My far light is +1.
2M.
2M is 8 frames and it goes far enough.
Yeah.
You're gonna get hit. You get hit a lot there.
Yeah.
Just don't press anything. Or if you're going to do anything, just walk back. Right? Because you won't get hit. This is a mid. So you'll be fine. A lot of times, just like Zoe's will default to doing shit like that. And if they ever do this and you block it, it's your turn.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. And then I end up doing that for a couple of times, and then it's my turn, and then I know it's my turn, and then for the next couple of times after that, that's when they do basic Zoe pressure into 6XL, and then they just keep the pressure going, and then that's when I decided to mash, and then they went back to 2Ming again, and then it's just it's just consistent back and forth, and that's why I end up getting hit a lot because I think they're going to just keep pressure going, so I mashed to beat that, and then but no, they went for 2M.
Yeah, I mean that's like, you know, just even again to the same, beating my head against the wall here with the exact same point over and over again, which is like,
you don't have to.
Don't bother getting hit by this. Just don't do anything. You never have to do anything against this character when she's in the spots that are like scary, because she either has to give up her turn by doing this to like try to continue pressure and not burn her dragon, or she has to burn dragon. At which point, great, you're closer to winning. That's my 50 cents.
Sounds like me when I tell people about Grimnir seals.
Yeah, just hold the block button. I don't know.
But he's zipping all over the place. But he's -2 afterwards. But he can dash all over the place. He's -2 afterwards. But I don't want to sit there and hold the block button. He gives you your turn.
Yeah. I think a lot of people who bitch about the Grimnir matchup are.
But he can just Tiger Knee dash me. He can't hit you if you're ducking.
Yeah. No, it's really not that bad. Like the matchup's annoying when he's hitting you, and like the mix after he's hit you is like maybe top 1.
Oh, it is. It's 100% top 1.
But neutral, like, I'm sorry. Why are we getting fucked up by Grimnir Serials in neutral? It's really not that bad.
The only time it's bad, and it's amazing that no one ever complains about this. Hence why the only thing I agree with for Zen for the fact that Grimnir's underrated is the fact that people pay 0. People don't know what they're complaining about. Is when he does the dash and he's on top of another seal. That's
really good.
Yeah, that is the only time that's actually bad, because then he sets the frame trap, but then you're playing RPS, then you're playing the RPS, because then he's just going to throw you afterwards, or he's just going to make the throw at that point.
Yeah, that's still possible, right? Yeah, I mean it's still a free brave counter.
Yeah,
so, like...
it's free guarantee unless I do that. But at that point, then it's literally the same thing. Pretty much, if anything is actually better.
I did 100 less damage.
Yeah, 100 less damage, and you removed the seal technically.
Yeah, so whoop-de-doo. All right.
People just don't know what they're talking about, and I get to pay the price for it by having to listen to it.
Yep. No, that's why I'm like, I'm always gonna give you your flowers, because people bitch about this character way too much. Character's fucking broken, but like, come on now. We can learn a little bit of counterplay. It's not that hard.
Top 1 offense, bottom 5 defense. That's why that's basically what I always say.
He's definitely up there on the bad defense train. He's worse than Zoe because he doesn't have her 2M.
Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah. If your big reliance, like, and when it comes to defense, is the DP with no horizontal range, and his far H. That's not good. His far H is really broken, but it's not exactly the mash on defense to get out tool. Yet that is pretty much his only option of what to mash, because his far L, 2L, and 2M all have no range on it.
The only thing that's like quote unquote better about his defense than Zoe is like the risk reward of if you do get the hit, you take a lot of damage and get seal set up, which is your win con.
Yeah,
Whereas if
yeah.
Zoe hits you when she's in the corner, like you take 2,000 damage.
Yeah,
That's it.
and then my one counter to that will be if you do press a button and they don't get hit, Zoe has ways to keep her pressure going to escape the corner. Grimnir's is press 5U and hope you have a seal up because you don't have any ways to be plus.
Yeah, no, that's like one thing that's really bad about your defense.
Yeah, Grimnir's escape from the corner tool is 5U with seals, or spend 50% on an ultimate tornado, and because if they block it, they at least go away.
Yeah, it's like Vasaraga Light. Like if you really want out, you got to spend meter for it.
Yep. Because otherwise, he's got no way to make himself plus, keep it his turn, and slowly escape. No, it's all or nothing.
Yep. All right. Well, I got to get back to work, man. But
Sounds
I
good.
hope that was helpful.
Yep.
And you should never lose to Zoe again.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, but the matchup still sucks, so I don't see that happening.
Yeah, no, get it. All right. Have a good one, man.
Appreciate it. Later.
Take it easy.
And that was Tubby giving us a lesson on how to fight Zoe. Matchup still sucks, especially since apparently, how do you deal with Zoe? Just sit there and take it until Dragon is gone. But I didn't spend $60 to sit there and block. I want to press buttons. And one of the main reasons why I wanted to get that lesson in Zoe is because Coco may or may not pull out Zoe against me at the World Finals if we have to fight. So any sort of lessons or anything that could help would in the case where he does decide to do that is going to be very useful, to say the least. Of course, I'd be kind of, he might, but I'd be kind of surprised if Coco picks my group to play in. He might, but I'd be surprised at least. And in case he all this time it's still K-Tank. In case he does, it's good to know.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
2, 3.
Battle 2. Engage.
Quote unquote funny button. Hey, they extended the hitbox of that button. Just like most of the patch. Oh, thank God. Okay, nothing. No longer, thank God. I could have been punished for doing that. But he seems to really like Tekken throw with punch.
Battle 2. Engage.
Nope. Okay, nobody saw that. Okay, nobody saw anything.
Battle 3. Engage.
I wanted to super on the last one, but I messed that up. So now we're gonna super on this one. No, that was a 2H. No, that was a 2H. I'm mashing because I'm yo, lost with the raid. Appreciate that lost. My 2H, no. He was dead. Lost, I'm so bad at this game.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, I still remember doing that. Rest in peace to Rest in peace to the Best Boy Yamcha Twitch channel. Rest in peace to Best Boy Yamcha. That was my quote. That was my alternate Twitch account to give me one viewer. So that way I'd be ahead of all the people with 0.
Here begins Fate's episode. Fairy versus Grimner.
Yeepaw. Also, which Dark Souls?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
No, I meant you said you made in the stream Dark Souls, so I asked which Dark Souls. Haha, very fun. Very fun, very funny, Ronaldo.
Battle 2. Engage.
And I could not get into there in time. Can't wait for Elden Ring meets Monster Hunter. Appreciate that, Renault. I will do my best, to say the least. But, what's up, Cassie? I pressed guard cancel on GG hitting me, then I pressed jab immediately afterwards, and I got no escape twice. Okay.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Narmaya. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Okay. Okay. Shout out to No Escape.
Battle 2. Engage.
No Escape.
捉えられない風を切ることができたら私はきっともう一歩先の領域へ進めると思うの。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
No Escape, No Escape, No Escape.
Excellent. Great.
Tried to throw it away. That was too long for you. That was okay.
Battle 2. Engage.
Okay, I wish I wasn't reminding myself. Frame jump.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oh, I didn't ask it. I just said during that match with Beepaw. I just said I tried to BC GG, and then afterwards I mashed, and then I got no escape twice in a row. So I didn't ask. That was just what happened, or I was just saying what I tried to do. And as for what's good, not much, literally. Just
Grand Blue Fantasy.
Tuesday maintenance, K-Ting, you're fine. And I was about to win too. Unfortunate. Hey, I was about to win. I was about to win that said. I'm not trying. I did. I'm trying to get to 10,000. I'm trying to get to 10,000 before I have to go and do the one thing that Khalil here in his rate of 46 hates most, and that's me playing Dragon Ball. That was good, Khalil. Appreciate the rate of 46, man. What were you guys up to today? Besides, I know it's Grand Blue related. You want me to go 0 and 15? Appreciate that, K-Tank. Good luck at the gym. And GG's, of course.
でもさ、だとしても髪の色が違いすぎない？年だってジータと同じくらいに見えるよ。
それは破壊の竜の巫女としての力が最も強かった時代の姿を撮らされているからです。髪は
Yes, this is a story.
写し代に送られるときに破壊の竜の加護を魂に刻まれたから。
I play the story on Tuesdays for like 15 minutes, and then that's it.
僕とジータの母さん。
二人とも赤ちゃんのままでお別れしたから私嬉しくて大きくなりましたね。グランとジータのお母さん、なんだか不思議な気分です。
懐かしい感じはしたんだけどよ、昔の記憶が戻りきってねえせいで全然わかんなかったぜ。
それで結局のところどうする？ルシファーのことだ。週末の時は発動可能になれば最短で。
I didn't care who was in the DLC because I don't know anybody.
都合よくルシファーが消滅して時空の消滅を回避できるとでも。
私がいえ、破壊の竜の権能が私により直接力を行使します。
神がおり天使長をも超える力で滅する。単純明快だな。
Yes, I remember you showing me both Sandalphon and Seophon.
破壊の竜は神の半身たる破壊と再生の力。
Yeah, well, instead we got basically boring Shoto character number 20 of the game.
もジータもベルゼバブさんも滅ぼされてしまうはずなんです。その破壊の対象範囲が私には分かりません。仲間の皆さんにも危害が及ぶかも。そんなことって
おふくろさんの意思は関係ねえのかよ。
私は権限のよりしろとして器のすべてを捧げますから。私の意志は消えてなくなります。
Shoto character. To me, Shoto characters are boring, and why I don't play them.
どっちにしてもリーンを失うことに。
I was okay with him being a Shoto when I thought that the elements were going to change everything.
リーンと天使
I became less interested once I found out that it only changes projectile, and then I became even less interested after that once I found out that that every single element just made him die faster.
見逃さんぞ。もうよい。余が貴様ら親子をこの場で滅する。その後、復活した天使の軍勢を
No, because Grim's a set play character.
血を打倒するとしよう。
待て
Speaking of which,
そんなことをさせると思うか
使徒とやらは生かしてやる。天使を呼ぶのに必
and I play and the characters I seem to do best with are set play characters.
ベルゼバブ貴様
So if they took away his seal dash, so if they took away his seal dash and then gave him a DP and literally made him basically a boring Shoto character, then yes, I would drop him.
ようやく会えた。
誰だ
I'm still hoping that that if anything, Meg will end up being the next aggro Shoto character for me to play like for me to play like Grimnir. Neither Gran nor Jita have the slightest idea who the owner of the voice might be or why she wants to talk to them. But instinctively, they know something sinister lurks in the shadows. Yeah, so like I was talking a little bit with Kilvins about this. If she ends up being like an aggro character, which based on her background of being a martial artist, of knowing martial arts and using a knife, and then if she has set play using the shark, then more than likely she would be a character I like. If she just ends up being another Lancelot Rushdown character, then I'm probably not going to like her.
あの時私を守ってくれた。私と新しい道を探してくれるって言ったよ。ねえ、あなたたちはずっと一緒にいてくれるってそう言ってくれたよね。
Well, Grimnir is basically got aggro set play.
これは偽りの世界。あなたたちはありえない。
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if they did.
彼女
And then I will continue to hope by that point that they don't kill Grimnir yet, since I'm still going to be playing Grimnir surrounded by 20 billion Shotos.
あんなにたくさんの人を傷つけて何とも思わないの。あなたたちはそんなこと言わなかった。私を認めてくれた事実を今さら否定するっていうの。嘘だったの。あの言葉全部。
アーカルムシリーズの契約者ニーヤ。彼女の死と神聖の一幕の再現とはね、どこかであり得たかもしれない歴史。いや、実際にどこか
Meg will have an air fireball. She might. Apparently her shark has both air and electric powers.
何色にも染められる白紙の世界か。
So she might have an air fireball using the shark.
アーカルムシリーズなんぞでは得意点は消せんが足止めにはなる。
オーケー。じゃあ、俺は仕事をしてくるとしよう。
かばったりするんじゃなかった。射殺されてしまえばよかったのに。
ニーヤのことなんて別に興味
Nier's a creepo.
行こう、ルリア。
愛しい人、こんなに苦しんでいる。あなたを傷つける者に死を。
やる気みてえだ。構えろ、グラン、 否定する者はみんないらない。世界も何もかも全部消えればいい。
She has quite literally lost it.
あなたたちのこと信じてたのに。
Oh shit. What'd I do? Yes, I did.
でもどうして私を助けてくれたの？
ニーヤを守りたいと思ったから。
私たちはニーヤさんに死んでほしくないです。
That was the Gran.
私に死んでほしくないの？
And this is all in her head again.
来てほしいの？
ニーヤ、これから違う道を探そう。ニーヤが幸せになれる新しい道を。今の記憶、僕は知らないけど、でもどこかの僕が
Apparently it was somewhat. Apparently it wasn't just in her head.
私も確かに知ってます。もしかしたらこれから未来で起こる出来事だったのかも。ニーヤ
There's 100 chances.
グランと話している光景が私の中にも流れ込んできた。
Nier is an invoker, a contractor, of one of the Arcarum primal beasts. She was the black sheep of a renowned line of mages, punished and neglected for her lack of spellcasting talents. Nier studied desperately, for fear she'd be cast onto the streets, all until one day she found Death's card wedged in a spell's tome. Together, she and the Primal enacted revenge on those who scorned them, threatening to destroy the cruel, unforgiving world itself. The Grand Cipher blindly offered their aid, but rescinded upon learning Nier's true motives. Excluded yet again, she attacked the crew in vain. Much later, Nier and the crew were reunited by chance. The captain realized that all Nier really needed to turn over a new leaf was a helping hand, and invited her to the crew.
クラスさんもシータさんもあの時私を否定なんてしなかった。ごめんなさい。
ミーアは僕たちの大事な仲間だよ。きっとどこで出会っていたと
She
して
said
も
she just kills people
そ
without
れは
them. Gotta find out.
こんな私でもそばにいていいの？
もちろんだよ。
もう私を離さないで、一人にしないで。元に戻った。
今の光景は全員バラバラの場所に飛ばされていたようだね。
ごめんなさい。どうしても会いたくなっちゃって。あれ？リーンさんがいないような。
外に出よう。
おっと早かったな。もっと遊んでたらよかったのに。
ベリアル、リンを離せ。
悪いがこいつは貸してもらう。返却できる保証はないが構わないだろう。
待て。
ではさようなら。
界から隔絶された異空間、その青少獣の力か。
今度は全員いるようじゃな。助けてもらったのかの？
ありがとう、ニア。みんなを救ってくれたんだね。
ううん、いいの。これくらい役に立たないと。
あの光はルシファーのものだ。おそらく島ごと消滅させられた。
サンクティンゼルが。
消えた。
Sinkenstill's loss shakes the crew deeply. They wait out the destruction from the safety of Death's secluded realm. When all has settled, Grimnir raises a wind to carry them back to the Grand Cipher. To everyone's relief, the ship was far enough from the blast to escape unscathed. Rhine, however, is nowhere to be seen, and Belial has left no trail. Rain, sorry. Not Rhine, Rain.
母さんは世界の歪みを正すために僕たちを滅する使命を。
せっかく会えたのに信じたくないよ、そんなの。
だが彼女の言っていたことは真実だろう。俺の特別な意志によりここにやってきた。だから彼女がいかに異常な存在か初めて見た時から気づいていた。天使的な
Trying. I think Bubs is like, yep. I hate Lucilius. You hate Lucilius. Let's get rid of Lucilius together. Then we can hate each other again later.
あの破壊の竜の御事やら。神の力で全ての歪みを滅する。
彼女がさらわれた理由は何じゃ？天使復活を阻止するためだけかの？
何にせよ、少なからず奴らにとっても不都合な存在であることは間違いなかろう。
救出せねばな。しかしベリアルはどこに潜んでいる？
皆さん、よろずやじゃねえか。小型艇でグランサイファーに押しかけるなんてどうしたんだよ。お耳に入れたいことがありまして、実はパンデモニウムに異変が起きているんです。また教域の混乱が起きるのではと市中では不安が広がっていまして。
僕た たちに急いで知らせてくれたんですね。ありがとうございま
At
す。
the moment, just as I'm trying not to think about it too much,
このタイミングでこれは
but I've been constantly squeezing the stress ball pretty much the entire day, if I'm being honest.
号令を頼む団長。
行こう。パンデモニウムへ。
俺がついてる。どんと構えたって。マッチング完了。
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Probably. Because Bellio's still probably top tier. I think that's changed. He's just probably on the lower end now, top 10. Extension. It'd be funny. It'd be absolutely terrible, but it'd be funny. That's annoying.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage. Great.
Saying you cannot drop these fucking combos, man. Okay, not to drop these freaking combos, Zane. You cannot drop all these fucking combos.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Gonna get absolutely destroyed. You drop all this man. Dude. And more combos. Dropping out more combos. Come on, Zane. Good.
Battle 2. Engage. Great.
That was not supposed to be a double dash in the slightest. What's up, Open Wolf? Jeez, Aqua. Hey, jeez.
Is it Grimnir? Can't be a day of ranked without playing against Jaema, right? Every time.
Battle 2. Engage. 勝負ね。ゾウさん。Battle 3. Engage. Great. 風マイヤー風発進。飛べ。刻め。前。上司風発進。停滞する。前。受ける。前。飛べ。せい。天使。飛べ。
You have got to be kidding me. Finally, Diva sucks. Not because it's a bad matchup or anything, it's just sucks fighting against this character. That fucking body slam. Got such a good hitbox.
Battle 3. Engage.
twice there. 65 for 3 first round. Hey, I got one. I got one. I jump. I am so mad. I am so mad. I literally went for low specifically with the plan of I'm going to jump. I'm going to jump. And then I'm going because I know he's going to super. I was right, and I got hit anyways. I am so mad. I was fucking right. And I still... Fucking damn it.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Okay. You wait. I mashed twice in a row. And then you waited on the... Wow. Okay. Okay. Dropping more combos. Good job, Zane. Oh, yeah, me. What's up, Reverend? Not deserve to win that. Odds are you'll probably have an easier time with Vicola than you did with Voss, if I'm being honest. But I'd be surprised if most people have any clue what to do against her. You can probably just spam specials, and people will just end up flopping to it.
Kind of my that's kind of my point.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Cagliostro. Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Odds are you'll just be able to spam shit and you'll probably get her to A. Come on, Zane.
Battle 2. Engage.
Well, you'll be able to see the hardened cheese though, so that's the thing with the changes. You can see what's next.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Okay, so my 5L doesn't hit her trap, even though it's a low. My 2M doesn't hit her trap. Sure. Belial's 2M hits her trap and his is a high. My 5L is a low and apparently that doesn't hit the trap.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, watch drinks are things as a way to get more channel points in a streamer's channel. I added that a while ago.
not at all what I wanted to do. That is not at all what I wanted. Terrible. What's up, Ogre? Games are fine. I'm just not happy with the amount of things I'm dropping. Just not playing good enough, Zane. Not playing good enough. Leaving for Dragon Ball Worlds in a couple of days. That's going to be 4 days where you can't practice Grand Blue. Then you have the Grand Blue finals literally days afterwards. Can't be making stupid mistakes like this.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Lucifer.
Yep, welcome to the week of event situation there, Reverend. Shut up, Brad. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. What's up, Jag? No, Arxis didn't do anything for the Dragon Ball one. That was all Bandai. Bandai initially had the two finals the same weekend, but then they moved it back a week after I mentioned that that's the same weekend as the ARC finals. Okay, then before that, yeah, it was supposed to be in January. Yeah, so let's not blame Arxis for the Dragon Ball one. Arxis has had the dates for this event for months. Fucking early, Zane. You know that. Come on, man. That's so fucking hard, dude. Of course not. Of course, man. Of course I faced the wrong way. Of course I faced the wrong way, so I don't get the confirm there. That would have killed. Of course I didn't. I'm not gonna lie, when you said you heard about that, I thought I half expected it to be the self-loathing part of tournament prep that Reverend referenced. I'm so glad to hear you made it all the way to S++ there, Jay. No idea how the hell you get hard stuck in B rank and then you end up all the way up there. That's one hell of a jump, man. Oh, I'm well aware. I said, fucking doing that. That is why I warned you guys weeks ago that I was inevitably going to be like this. I'm well aware of the pattern, and I was bracing for it myself. I have been warning you guys for a while, so. More drop combos, more drop combos, more drop combos. Will you please freaking stop? And mess that up as well. Mess up again. No, I'm not going to Texas Showdown. I've got Dragon Ball Worlds this weekend. Then I got Grand Blue Worlds the weekend afterwards. So after those two in back-to-back weekends, I definitely would not want to even think about fighting games, let alone fly somewhere for another tournament the weekend right afterwards. If Texas Showdown was in April again, like it was last year, I would have considered it. But with it being the week after the Arc World Tour, that's probably a no from me. What's up, Strauss? Yeah, I'm the ninth qualifier for the Arc World Tour for Grand Blue. Appreciate that, Zip. Alright, that drop was just me looking at chat. So that was just me being dumb. Current plan is to do one more stream tomorrow. And then Thursday I'm going to spend mentally cooling off a little bit. Mentally cooling off and then packing, of course.
The Zane meditation vlog of Zane plays card games for half the day. Zane plays fighting games for just a couple hours to make sure his wrists aren't damaged going into the finals, and then spends the rest of the day playing card games and watching YouTube. That's basically the quote unquote Zane relaxed day before a finals. Zane does laundry in the morning, then Zane plays a bit of fighting games. And then Zane stops. Zane starts packing. Then Zane plays card games online until Zane goes to bed. And that's basically the majority of that's basically how Zane's relaxed days go. Zane fella's pretty goated. Never heard of him. The only Zane that plays fighting games that I know of is the Smash Brothers player. Although he is pretty goated, I can't lie. His Marth is pretty good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if we're barely allowed to bring +1s to the Dragon Ball Finals, I doubt they're going to let us walk around the place live streaming. Weiss Schwartz stream. Time to boot up the Weiss fights. How you doing though, Judah? You doing alright?
Here begins Fate's episode. Lucifer versus Grimner.
Yeah, the Arc World Tour would allow it, of course.
Victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage.
Block button check. I cannot believe he was still plus there. Probably should have super took away his last counter. not gonna lie. Current plan is I'm planning on bringing my bringing my Yu-Gi-Oh deck to the Dragon Ball finals just to have something to do when I'm in my hotel room. Just do test hands. Does anybody speak Spanish that can translate for me? Oh, perfect. Characters with long combos. Grimnir is probably one of the ones with the longer combos. Avatar Belial. Although I probably wouldn't necessarily recommend him to anybody, unfortunately. Well, am I wrong though? Lucilius has some pretty long combos. Well, for this game, I mean... Oh, 100%. If you're only looking for combos, Avatar Belial would be the best character, literally the best character for that. If you're looking exclusively for combos, Avatar is your guy. Yes, that's why I can't necessarily recommend him. You're welcome. Lulu, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Those two. I can show you. So I do, because I do play this character. Unfortunately, it's only for fun, but I do play this character. That's a corner combo. This is basically a corner to corner combo. That's fair. Fursusa also has some pretty long combos. She's also a really strong character, unlike Avatar. Avatar's really good, but yeah, like my chat's warning you. He does. Yeah. So this is him at full health. This is him if you want to do his entire combo. Or if you go for the grab combo.
Here begins Fate's episode.
And if you play Lancelot, if you're looking for an aggro character, he's definitely an aggro character. I know I had another character in my head. Oh, yeah, and Another character, if you're looking for an aggro character with some pretty long combos, both mid-screen and corner, Seox is another option. Well, it kind of depends on what you're looking for. If you didn't want to play Versusia because he's a zoner, because she's a zoner, he's definitely not going to want to play Matera. Narmaya's got long combos through all of her restands. And she's also really strong. The hits. I got the jab, but then somehow I got. And I thought I dashed, but I got 5 More fucking drops. More fucking drops. Good job, Zane.
誉れとするがいい。分身たるもの。
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
頑張って
Engage.
ここですか。
飛べ飛べキンキロカタそうする前ソードキンキロスワンシッピンセッチしてやらに行くぞキンシュワッ
まだありません。
キンハー停滞せよさばきをきた慣れ耐えられるかキン
悪くありません。離して。ほらほら。
ソード刻め風をまく
そんな。
Battle 2. Engage.
シュバリエ。
せいまたチャーカズ走れはてソード来てやらに行くぞチャーいざ
Excellent.
風とどまれシッせい大中砕耐えられるか舞い上がった万象うなつどうだ対戦楽しんでるか疲れたかな強いよ
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Versusia. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
破壊天空へ消さめさて筆滅の王道
Excellent. Great.
Apparently I need to press the block button for that, I guess. No. I'm dropping combos galore today. Doing the opposite of cooking today. I know, I never figured out how to do that one consistently in the slightest at this point. I hope. It was just one of those days. Let's just sit down. Just gonna sit there and wait for me. So she's just gonna sit there and wait. Okay. Missed getting past that and finished before. Never guard cancel that button, Zane. Never fucking guard cancel that. Never guard cancel that. Anyone? Probably. Am I gonna get one? No.
Here begins Fate's episode. Catalina versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I've been back.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
I don't know, buddy. As Reverend put it, Zane's in self-loathing mode, which happens as we get closer and closer to tournaments. It's every loss, every mistake, everything everything stupid Zane repeatedly does. Zane emphasizes in Zane's mind so much more the week of the tournament. That's also one of the reasons why I tend to not stream very often the weeks of a tournament. Besides just because Zane's not the most fun person to be around the weeks of tournaments, basically.
Battle 2. Engage.
無駄だな。
I'm fine when I get there, but yeah, leading up to events, I am, like I said, not the most fun of people to be around. And that's also why I've got a stress ball, or at least I had one. It's now over there somewhere. More drop combos, Zane. More fucking drop combos. Great fucking job. Oh, winner takes it all. Loser has to fall. Not really, but that's basically all I got to make sure I got the combos and the muscle memory down.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Vasaraga. Believe in victory.
US.
Battle 1. Engage. Excellent.
Yeah, it's not like I don't have people that can message for games or something like that, but main thing is the fact that so this weekend is the Dragon Ball finals, which, as you guys I'm sure are well aware at this point, I don't really care all that much about. But me going there is 4 days less of practice of Grand Blue than I would have otherwise for the Arxis finals, which is what I do care about. DP there. Losing.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Also never freaking say rip Fossaraga. Hey, more drop combos. Good job, Zane. More freaking drop combos. Good fucking job. Fucking Thomas. The whiff. Plus on a whiff. Yeah, Vasaraga fucking deserves it. That's for damn sure. That is for damn sure. Yay, more combo drops. Gonna end up ripping my own hair out with it. With all the combo drops that I'm doing right now.
freaking hair out with all these combo drops, because there's another one right there. Damn it, Zane. It's not a setup. I'm just fucking terrible at this fucking game. No, you're fine. GG's though, but you definitely should have won. The way I'm playing, I shouldn't beat anybody.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Dropping freaking half of my fucking combos. One then 63H, Zane. One then 63H. I use a custom made hitbox.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
After this I'm swapping headsets.
Battle 2. Engage.
Not good. fair warning. Actually, I'll just mute OBS just in case. Because this might get very loud. Okay. But yeah, DOJ, that was supposed to be, that's supposed to be a fuzzy setup. It's supposed to be that. There was 63H, it's just me messing up. Mocha Minovici, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Yeah, more than likely the Lucilius popularity will probably end up going down, but people people like how he looks. He was top 3 before. Versusia people just really like in general, right? And Beatrix has been both top tier as well as one of the most popular characters in Grand Blue in general for quite some time. So when she came out, there was a lot of hype behind her. Oh, awesome. Hope you enjoyed the video, and hopefully you've been enjoying your time playing fighting games. What is this? What is this? What is this one?
Great!
I'm honestly not fully sure what song this one is. Never mind. Yes, I do. Morning Light Hymnus. The Avatar Belial theme.
No, that's because Avatar Belial runs the risk of the fact that he constantly hurts himself in his combos. Every time he does it, he moves an ultimate move, he hurts himself. Thor is basically a character that dies to guard cancel, which has been one of the most busted defensive mechanics in fighting game history. So kind of made Thor as one of the most popular characters. Then also a lot of people aren't fans of characters where all they do is just dash forward and punch people. And that's basically Thor's in a nutshell. He dashes forward and punches people.
Festiva versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. He has a kick, which is the fastest special in the entire game at 5 frames. It is? Jesus Christ. And it doesn't really matter. Not like people react. Not like you can react to any of her grabs anyways. You can react to her. You can react to her 5 views. So I guess you can react to a grab. Not like you ever see the Divas use those anyways. Why do I try to 2H anything?
Excellent. Down. Battle 3. Engage. Excellent. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage. Great.
別の一撃遅いさばける戻るエアーに行くぞ通用しない別の一撃風の呼吸シッツトゥいざ受けるがいいギルティーサイクロンいざシッツ前シュワシッツ前シュワシュウエン舞い上がった栄光は何時のものだ戦いを見物するなんて
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
よし
Excellent.
お前やるな
Down.
Hold up.
お前
I know I got hit on that one.
Battle 2. Engage.
戻る刻めここからだ前飛べ
Look, it all comes down to whether or not the opponent knows what they're doing against AI. Things get a lot easier or a lot more difficult, and really all comes down to that.
飛べ風発進停滞風舞い上がれなれ停滞せよ世界は
That didn't punish. Really?
多いとなる風の吹く竹木風遅い鬼殺せいこの場はシッツ耐えられるか受けよ暴風勝ち負けにこだわらなくてもさ実戦戦い腕がうずいているんだ
And yeah, no, how about we don't give the diva anything that Potemkin has? Alright, alright.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Zeta. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
風発進きつめたいしシッツ飛べ風発進風発進無給の移動するここ発進ギルティーサイクロン遅いなれそうだ遅すぎるきつめたい遅いしますレイヨ しょう。槍の間合い
Battle 2. Engage.
停滞せここからだ。
Now the diva's a 5-5 matchup for everybody. You guess throw or don't throw. You guess right, you live. If you don't, you guess wrong, you die.
風となる。快進撃が止まらんようだ。何時もお前の相棒が横にいても
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
カズ発進ここからだ。ギルティサイクロン全て避けろ。遅い受けるがいい。ここでまで耐えられるか。全ての刺激槍の間合いなら
Battle 2. Engage.
世代だな。受けるがいい。
Great.
Guilty Cyclone!
My finger hit my desk, so, rather than the button. So I came down with my ring finger to press the skill button to kill, and I hit the edge of my desk, so my finger got stuck. So that's why I just sat there and did nothing instead of supering. Oops.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Vera.
It was only one match there, G-Tech.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
You should have seen what I did to Greatfish the other night.
Down. Battle 2. Engage. Great.
Really? My Seals came out, but I still got thrown. Really?
Down.
Guess say that's unfortunate. That's probably an understatement.
Battle 3. Engage. Great.
That right there feels very Dragon Ball. Press something into VP and knowing that you're safe. This doesn't kill, does it? That was done to Raven's trick.
Marvelous.
勝ち負けにこだわらなくてもさ、強い思いの力ですよ。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
停滞せよ。やりましょう。世界ここだ。どうです。力で溢れてきます。いきますよ。
Having a next starting there.
いきますよ。お前多いと思う。流れがいい。いきなさい。そこだけここで突破する。
Excellent.
叫んでいる。
So it did change it. Swear I thought the sound settings didn't change when I changed mics. Not change mics, sorry, changed headsets. I dropped it by like half, so hopefully that works. I swapped headphones, so when that happens, the volume settings change. But I thought I put it on the same, but I guess I didn't. I've had these for about 2 years now, but the way the sound works in these is different than the other ones. And I know it's really stupid, but mentally speaking, I guess I thought maybe changing my headset to getting the sound. Getting the change up in sounds in the game might randomly make me drop less combos, because these are a lot more noise canceling and much more extreme, let's just say, in sound.
because these were the ones that we used at Evo 2 years ago. As a reward for making top 8, we all had gotten one. We're given one of these, but they're not as comfortable as my Corsair headset. So that's why I normally use the Corsair one. But I'm just so annoyed with myself and how I'm playing today. So figured, why not? Let's change headsets. Let's make it where I can't really hear anything else but the game very well, and see if that mentally gets me to stop dropping things.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Grand. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage.
Okay, so max range at that plus. Yeah, that's my issue with the current pair that I'm wearing. Is that they're a little small, so they're tight, so they're a little painful on the top of the head.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oh, nice.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, but I've been using Corsairs for a while. Before that, I had won a pair of Hyper X's, but they were not comfortable at all.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage.
Shout out to Alex once a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away.
Here begins fate's
Yep,
episode.
Beatrix 22H, especially with Delta Clock is basically a jump scare that leads to death.
Victory. Battle 1. Engage.
True. The medium version was plus on block on release. Interesting wasn't exactly the word I would use, but fair. Yeah, that's one thing. That's one thing you can never say about me, outside of I guess live code is none of the characters I've ever played competitively speaking, or have ever been characters that made careers. See what now?
Battle 1. Engage.
Alright then. Yeah. Yeah, besides, I meant that sarcastically, and B, and B, the only reason why Beatrix wasn't complaining about it even more than she already was because of that move was because of the fact that Nier was still a thing. Go the path of Shinku. Yeah, like I said, you can say people can say many things about the characters I play, but don't think anyone can ever say that that I'm playing characters that make careers. Slayer Johnny, Android 17 and Dragon Ball released Nier and Beatrix. The characters I play and typically end up being strong. Part of it is by choice for me, since of course I want to play strong characters, and then part of it just ends up being they get buffed. But you can never say I play crew making characters, because more often than not I'm the one that ends up making the character feared. And the only reason why I can say more often than not is because of the fact that I've played like four characters in total, I guess technically. Or at least between the ones where I've done, I guess between the ones I've done well with, I guess. So I technically played Avatar, and that didn't go well, and I definitely didn't make people fear Avatar. All right, so if we remove Avatar from the list, then Lapka was just broken and she carried people, but I think I made people fear Zamasu. I'm the one that made people fear Beerus. I guess I made NA fear Grimnir, I guess. And of course, it was all by using my own tech. Of course, I discovered all of it. The mix-up that I use is called the Zane mix-up. After all, right, Aqua. The high-low I do, it's called the Zane mix-up. Hey, no, Guff. Yeah, you're the one that told me that someone called it that. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you, Miwa. That's the reason why, even though I've looked at other characters, I always end up back with Grimnir. He's a dork, but I'm a dork. I always liked, or I've enjoyed playing set play characters for multiple years now at this point, primarily because of the fact that straightforward is boring to me. I like trying to think 5 steps ahead, or like if I do this, then I have the option of doing this or this. But if I have this as well, then I could do this, that, or that. Those are the kinds of characters I like to play. And that's true, Aqua. All you have to do is air dash with Grimnir. There is no counterplay to it. That's why he's top 1. That's why he's top 1 in his own tier. No counterplay to the air dash. He has no bad matchups. His anti-airs are really strong. Oh, I'm both a dork and incredibly sarcastic, so. I don't know if I'm gonna have it up in time. Barely. Spike ball. Yeah, I keep hoping that there's going to be that might be another character for me, but so far not too much luck. Unfortunately, the other character I really like being Avatar is well, he's Avatar. How's it going, Joey? Can I? I can. And I'm probably going to later tonight. Yeah, but if Materu's like main game plan was to play it closer to like to how Senpai Spider plays it, very set play into mix up aggro setups. And that was like her actual game plan over what basically every other Matera does, which is zone. I probably would consider looking at her more. But she is definitely a zoner character. And despite how I play Zamasu, I'm not much of a zoner player. Set play with a bit of aggro is probably what I lean more towards. Also, what's up, Shinku? That's basically how what Kilvin's had said, aggro set play. Using set play to get in and mix up and mess with people. So sitting full screen 24/7 isn't necessarily my forte, nor what I find very interesting.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner
No.
versus Sandalphon. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
And it actually shocks a lot of people when I tell them I don't like zoning. Because they see how I play Beerus and Zamasu, and they're like, "But you're zoning." I'm like, then I tell them, like, does it look like I'm how long do I normally zone? I'm like, I'm normally zoning for like 10 seconds max, and then I'm on top of them mixing them up. It's like I don't zone. I use these kinds of set play as ways to look for ways to get in on somebody, and then use it to go for mix-ups. And then I do the same. Then I do the same thing here. I set up seals, and then I sit on top of the seals. I throw some tornadoes, all while looking for time to go in. All right, let's go. Let's try to get to 10K before we called. Far enough. Yeah, actually matched there. That was plus. That was a good match though. Close enough? Yeah. 1, 2. I did again. What happened that last game, and happens every once in a while, is I'll go for low mix, I'll do 2L, and then accidentally do core circle forward into a dash forward. So when I go for a low, I get that. So what I'm trying to see if it's comfortable with doing, and it seems like it's fine, is I'm holding down back. And then I go back, then I do back, and then I do forward.
Here begins Fate's episode. Versus
Is it really just us? Actually, no, I had to send off on that last round. Either way.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Yeah, I honestly, yeah. Carlos, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. I don't know if it is one of them. Sure. Not sure exactly what you mean, but sure. And yeah, they more than likely. The reason why season 2 is so small is because they know they needed to give us a patch for season 2, because it's season 2, but they didn't want to change too much before the finals.
Down back, Zane. Down back. We literally just said that. We literally just said that. We can later, Aaron. I'm just trying to get. I'm just going at this point, just trying to get to 10K. Then I'm going to call the stream, and then I'm going to start thinking about dinner. And then afterwards we can. It's weird because it's ranked. That's about it.
Here begins Fate's episode. Lucifer versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Okay, if I beat this Lucilius, then this is the last match of the stream. If I don't, we'll have to do another. Maybe at 5,000 followers we'll do a how about that? We're at 4,893 followers right now. Well, we get to 5,000. I'll plan a 24. I'll plan a subathon. How about that? How's that sound? 5,000 at 5,000 followers. We'll plan a subathon. Never done one of those before, so I have no idea how well it'll go or what to do for it. So we'll have to figure it out. But 5,000 followers will do that. So I told you guys we would do a 24-hour stream when 2XKO came out, and then 2XKO kept getting delayed, or kept coming out later and later. So.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Aqua. Part of me was tempted to just one and done, say 9999, and then just call it a day, because it would have been really funny. Oh no, we gotta get over 10. And that is 10,000. And a little extra. What, for first play? Pretty sure it would come. I couldn't even. If I were to. God, I don't even want to know how many subs I would need to pay for a freaking Grimnir cosplay. That'd be a lot of. That'd probably be a lot of freaking subs. First place was what, 12,000, 13,000 or something like that? At 10 and a half. Maybe we'll pass it to. Maybe we'll end up passing it before I leave. Hey again, if someone wants to pay for it, sure. If someone wants to get enough subs to pay for it, sure. But like I said, that's probably gonna be one hell of a lot of subs that would be needed for in order to be able to pay for that. Did I miss the games? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, sorry, Scooter. We're about to call it at this point. We've been going for we've been going the last 5.5 hours, but we'll be back tomorrow though with one more stream before I disappear for the rest of the week for the Dragon Ball World Tour, and then we will be back next week for a couple of streams, and then I'm going to disappear again for the rest of the week for the Grand Blue World Tour, and then we're probably done until Combo Breaker. Then we get to. Then we're back onto our regularly scheduled programming from that point onwards. And I continue to get reminded how many Grand Blue streamers are VTubers. I pull up the Grand Blue section, and of the people who have a camera, of the top 8, there are 2 people with cameras. 5, including myself, 5 VTubers, and then Kirbio, who just has a picture in the bottom right. I can ask Ms. Valentine how much. I'll ask Ms. Valentine this weekend how much it would cost to have a Grimnir wig made. Alright, I can ask that. I'll ask her that. And then if anything, that can be one of the goals. More. Watch it. True Greyfish. I'm a Zoe VTuber. Anyways, who do we raid? That be the question. Who do we raid? We can raid one of the VTubers. We can raid Kirbio. You can raid someone that's not playing Grand Blue. Apparently one of the people supposedly playing Grand Blue is currently playing Xrd, so that's interesting. Oh, I know she'd be able to do it. That's why I said I could ask her how much it would cost, so then we can put that as one of the goals. Granted, of course, she would need to make it beyond the. Yeah, whatever. We'll figure it out later. If could always raid as the Colonel Fats because he is doing Liza P, and we do love Colonel. Colonel apparently is no longer playing Liza P. Colonel is changing games right now. Colonel it is. Colonel it is because we love Colonel. And we're talking about Colonel Fats. We're not talking about KFC. And then I'll say thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed the I Hate Zane stream, because that pretty much was probably at least 60 to 70% of it of me saying how much I hate myself. But that being said, we are going to be back tomorrow night as per usual. One more night of practice before I disappear for the rest of the week to go to Dragon Ball Worlds, and then we're back next week for a couple of days, and then we're off to Grand Blue World. So yeah, that should be terrifying. Until then, though, quick shoutouts as always though to the Lost, the BSG, and the Khalils with the raids. I appreciate the support. Like I said, that's gonna be it for me. So yeah, until tomorrow night though, hope you guys have a good rest of your day and night. Guys, because time zones, as always, are a very weird thing. Until next time, I will be talking to you guys.